It's 7 o'clock. Time for a little bit of mic problems, and then we'll get... Well, sometimes it just... Oh, you mean the ball? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe there we go. Maybe the twisty is all we needed. We save our souls in the kingdom of Pathfinder. Uh-oh. All right. If your kingdom is destroyed, the game will be over. Imagine if my kingdom got destroyed right now. After hundreds of hours of Pathfinder. I might die. What's that little dude running around back here? Oh, it must be one of someone's lizard friends. Alright, back to the quest log. So we've got to get into attacks. We're waiting for the sword to be repaired. Waiting for news from attacks. Go to the dramaturge in Pitax. Interview citizens. We started preparing another main quest. We might be in just time skip mode right now. Alright, let's time skip some. Oh, does everyone have an assignment? Okay, loyal spies there. Rank 9 military. I don't want to be militaristic, but we have 8 loyalty and 8 economy, so whatever. I guess Amiri is just the one that's been the most competent, so she keeps leveling it up. What? Yeah, good job, Amiri. Good job being the one person who's competent. A technical issue. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to be approaching the last level up of military. Amiri looks at you solemnly, her chin held high. I have something important to say, Raj Ragal. I want to congratulate you. Your army, Raj Ragal, is the most dangerous bunch in the River Kingdoms. Being a war chief is a Kelad's biggest pride. I'm happy to lead an army as powerful as yours. The Sword Lords are amazed by our glory and want to set up a new school in our kingdom. They hope that being close to us will give them better chances to be in a big battle, to show their mastery and earn some fame. I think this news will make you happy. Free building, Sword Lord Academy ×1. The credit goes for you. Amiri presses her hands to her chest and smiles lightly. We're a tribe, and that means we all take the credit, not me. I have no more issues for you, Chief, but there's a visitor who wants to see you. It's a dwarf boy. Wagda, priestess of Kyrgyz. Salutes you vigorously and flashes an excited smile. Your Highness, your army grows stronger by the hour. Your warriors loved Kyrgyz's lessons. A few have already committed themselves to his religion. Many more will join them, I expect, but it's not your only your warriors that are interested in our faith. Your citizens don't want to be weak and sick either, so they've taken a natural interest in Kyrgyz. I thought, why don't we build a temple here, complete with bathing ponds? There's a place in foothills where a small creek flows. The water is warm and it can heal diseases and fill your body with strength. Why don't I go there? To set up my dragon kingdom right there. Like, sorry, this is my place. Let the people rest their bodies and souls there. Other priests from our church can come to offer their teachings. I hope you like the idea. Kyrgyz bestows blessings upon the lands wherever he is worshipped. Appreciate Shady Longbow. Thanks. Continue your work, please. I can use this to sell for build points. It's always build points. Whoa. This +3 composite longbow grants its wielder a +5 bonus to stealth checks and the ability to cast invisibility spell twice per day as a 5th level wizard. Okay, +3 might be better than the crit multiplier on the +1 lucky longbow at this point. Yeah, I'd say that more consistent hits are probably more like it. What does the lucky longbow say? It does 2d6 cold. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure that's the something else. The quivers. Wow, we finally got a bow I consider an upgrade, kind of. I think it's finally time to max out military. +1 bonus community for any problems handled by the regent which result in a failure or disaster. If the warden suffers a failure or disaster, the kingdom receives a +1 bonus to stability. Damn, bro. That's a pretty good thing to get. It costs a lot of build points. I think for once I'll just save up for it. And we'll max out military. We don't have any other events to do, because now we do things faster. Finally got an update on stuff. I think 10 is the max, I hope. Ooh, we succeeded the problem. Upgraded the minister. Lindsay brought bad news. Oh, you're fired. All right, Lindsay. Give me my main quest news. The real main character of the story. Lindsay's cheeks are flushed and she's out of breath. It seems she must have run all the way to the throne room. Disaster! It's a disaster, Your Highness. What is it, Lindsay? The whole kingdom's on fire, well, metaphorically speaking, and some of it literally. First of all, we've got armed gangs ranging along our border with attacks, robbing and killing people, destroying flood stores, and damaging any property they come across. Second, there are sudden and inexplicable monster attacks being reported all throughout your lands. And third, there are people out sowing dissent with rumors and songs, even handing out pamphlets mocking your failure to fix things, encouraging the citizens to pledge fealty to Ayurvedi instead. Our governors are panicking. They've had to use all the funds we budgeted them from the treasury on preventing riots and mass hysteria. Several provinces have already refused to attempt gathering taxes from the people, claiming that trying would just be tantamount to suicide. We don't have much time. There may be no troops marching against us, but more of our regions are under attack each day. We may not have catapults firing on the walls of our capital, but there's no doubt we're under siege. There are no battlefronts and no battalions, but there are plenty of victims. We've been attacked without reason, without declaration of war. We only have one option. To kick Ayurvedi's ass and show everyone in the River Kingdoms just who's the master around here. Ah, I'm so good at kicking people's ass. I thought the Stolen Lands were used to dealing with bandits. Thing is, they may be dressed like bandits, but they're behaving completely differently. Bandits wouldn't decimate the peasant population, burn their fields, and poison their wells. Then there wouldn't be anything to extort next time. Much more profitable to just take them down every once in a while. That's why local thugs tend to be well known, but nobody recognizes these new ones. And that's all that's left behind after their raids and corpses are scorched fields. It's gotten to the point that our bandits are fighting these outsiders. Some of the villages are even gathering weapons and supplies to help our bandits because they at least let them live, but they're still losing. What do we know about the monster attacks? The reports are controversial. They talk about things you wouldn't even hear in fairy tales. Educated wyverns, trolls wearing armor, even undetectable goblin ghosts. But all the testimonies agree on one thing. They emerge in small groups literally from nowhere, in the middle of a field, in the center of a city square, on fortress parapets. One inn reported monsters rushing into the common hall from bedrooms and storerooms. In another temple nearby, the monsters fell down on the heads of the praying congregation, breaking through the roof with a wild roar. Just a few hours ago, a messenger showed up at the castle with a missive offering the services of a group of rangers who specialize in investigating mysterious cases similar to these. For a small fee, they're ready to facilitate establishing the nature of these inexplicable events. I suppose we should take them up on it. I have no idea how else we go about finding the source of these attacks. We know who's spreading the propaganda. Yes and no. The bards handing out pamphlets and singing slander about you have been seen in the city streets, but none have been caught. Obviously, someplace in Batax is training these people and printing up their pamphlets. And judging by the style and quality of the text, someone from Batax's Academy of Grand Arts was tasked with this mudslinging. I recognize their style of verse from a mile away. If I were you, that's where I'd start looking for agitators. Enough talk then. There's no time to waste. One more thing, Rastragal. Your performance in the Rushlight tournament was not the best. That's because we failed all of our rolls. But at least you participated. If not for that, I think it would have been even easier for Aravetti to confuse people and undermine your authority as he tries to push our kingdom into the abyss. Don't let your guard down, though. We're looking at a matter of months at best. Alright, time to manage my way to victory. On the trail of monsters. Oh, cool. We're just guaranteed. This is no roll. We just get to solve this one. Go, Jathal. Solve this one. Okay. We gotta build a free building as well. Although I forgot how to do that. There we go. We should have more room now that we're a city. Oh yeah, we have way more room. Oh no, I can't build any more kobold quarters. I got a free tannery as well. Oh, the bonuses go to adjacent buildings. Oh well, I don't care about those things. What if our walls are going to matter at any point? Because if so, we should upgrade them. Ah! Coolberg. We can upgrade the stone wall. Into a dwarven bastion. Incredible. We have a mega wall now. Indestructible walls and towers built by dwarves, the best architects on Golarion. Counts as reinforced walls. Oh no, I can't upgrade the kobold quarters. Oh well, we got stuff to do, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can get into Pataxi yet. Also, finish that other quest we were supposed to be looking around for. Actually, wait, can we get into Pataxi yet? I guess this would be the chance. Regungar is still almost dead. Silly boy. Oh, I guess we're teleporting to nowhere. We don't have anywhere closer to Patax? Two days and 2 hours. But if we go to Gold Scale Crossing, then it is 1 day, 1 hour. Congratulations, us. Let's go, efficiency. Random encounter. Fight. It's a greater skeletal champion.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Just letting the ink dry.
All right. Let's go blast him.
Combat is adjourned.
Get out of there, Octavia.
Hey, can someone help me?
Oh, we charmed the skeletal champion.
Be on guard.
I'm not afraid.
Anyone else to blast before we leave?
Without a doubt.
Nope. Thanks for the free breastplates. The Managiri. Oh. That's a discover why monsters are attacking the kingdom location. I guess we'll go to Patax first since we're already there, going that way. We still can't get in, as I thought.
I need to catch my breath.
May we have a moment of respite?
Oh, we finished the sword. Wait, we leveled up. We leveled up. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Just kidding, it's this song. Time to see if we can become even cooler. That was so weird. Just getting these pop-ups in the middle of the map out in the middle of nowhere. Why did we get XP without me knowing? It's weird. I'm happy for it. But what the heck? You still can't get it to work? Ah. You can turn into a wyvern with V-shape 4. All right, time for a leveling up speedrun. Oops. What does this even do? Not that. Oh, let's get you some HP. Oh shit, we got a lot more spells. Okay, let's see what we can add on. Level 8 spell, Sunburst. Euphoric Tranquility. Death Clutch. Holy Aura. Summon Elder Fire Elemental. Sure. Firestorm. Oh my god, that's so good. Anything else cool in here? Extra rage power. Swift foot. Does our bard spellcasting also go up? I guess healers having Die Hard is probably pretty good. Sure, have Die Hard. Lindsay's a Die Hard. And one level 5 spell. What does this do? Hmm? Hmm. Ooh, greater dispel. Try a resonating word. Okay, neat. AC bonus. Almost done, also. Okay, heat time. He doesn't have dodge. Let's go. Faye. That's just for flavor. Okay, please let us get Dragonkind ranked up now. We get Bab. They're supposed to get Dragonkind too. And wings. Okay. Improved claw crits. Let's try that. We're a claw boy. Summon monster 6 transformation. Unfortunately, it's an enhancement bonus, which won't stack. This also gives makes our BAB equal our character level. That alone might make it worth taking. Oh shit, Disintegrate is really good. Oh wait, no, we can turn into a wyvern with B shape 6, with B shape 4. If we run out of dragon charges, we have to do it. We have to. We get Dragonkind 2 and Dragonkind 2 Blue for some reason. I don't know why these are different. Does that mean we have 2 uses of them? And Dragon Bite upgrades. And Dragon Resistances. Oh, more natural armor. Oh my god, I hope we get 2 uses. We gotta rest for now, though.
Beckett, the village you live in. Tell me what it was like.
We gotta find an extend magic rod to extend our dragon transformations. The menagerie. We have 36 AC now. Still less than an Akbo, but more than anyone else. But then we don't have our shield bonus yet. Now at 40, we'll lose some from the large person. Yeah, 38.
I'm listening.
Wonderful.
I wrote it like I saw it.
All right, cool. Any other buffs?
Something bothering you?
Face me.
Oh, that's a lot of trolls wearing armor? Yes, they are trolls wearing armor. Because you just have a savage bow. Let's get him with fire. Or dispel. Nah, we'll do flame strike. That was pretty good. That's a lot of damage. Holy crap. Super buff. Our blast. Oh shit, we can turn into all the different kinds of dragons with Dragonkind 1 now. We have 2 Dragonkind blue, 2 blues. Oh, we have to try it out. I don't think we're any larger than the other size, but that's fine. It's still cool. So give me some better equipment. We do need to do some fire damage, I think. Come on, Lindsay. You need a fire damage. 7 attacks! We have 7 attacks now. Oh my god. I guess we have burning hands. There we go. The Trills are wearing blade armor. Droskar Almighty, what have I done to deserve this? Smith Overseer. I'll just instantly blast him. Ah, we tripped him. Try to tag him with fire. Yay. Go, Miri. Yeah, we still crit for like 100. Maybe we'll save some of our super OP arrows.
Any last wishes?
Oh, look at all this yummy gear we can give to Octavia, who's not wearing any, because we brought her in case we went to Batax. Whirlwind. +2 dexterity, and summon elemental wizard. Okay, doesn't really help much. So quiet. I know, I stopped playing music. Hi, Goblin. Welcome to the stream. I remembered to say hi today. Maybe because we're almost maybe about to kind of win, maybe. I don't know, because I don't know the game. Did you remember to say hi today? I just did. Hello. Hi. Welcome. You just did what? I just said hi. Jeez. Oh, look. You, troll snout, stay inside the circle. Ha, what does he care if he loses a few toes, though? He'll grow new ones. Yeah. Stand as you want, no worries. Hee hee. Where should we throw this badge? They're teleporting trolls into our place. Who did you just say hi to in-game? No, I just said hi to you, goblin junk bot. Unless you're one of these armor trolls, then you're you. I'm pretty sure you're you, though. Zottenroppel. How many times must I say it? Don't bother me when I... The wizard turns to you and cries out in surprise. It's nothing other than Neard Zottenroppel, the prank-loving participant at the inconsequent debates. You are you, yes. By the way, we have way more uses of dragon now. Am I a dragon now? He was a dragon all along. Ah, here you are, Raspergal. I've been waiting for you for some time. I already was afraid you'd find us immediately, but he'd obviously overestimated your abilities. Hee hee hee. Oh, familiar face. Where are your frog brothers? Are they going to jump out from around the corner? Are you the one sending monsters to my lands? Who else? The great and terrible Jathfinder, the world-famous wizard and master of teleportation. I liked playing with you very much, Raspergal. Without you there, the inconsequent debates would have been mortally boring. Mortally boring, ha ha ha. Nicely put, eh? Why'd you agree to work for Ayurvedi? Oh, I don't care about your Ayurvedi, that lewd snot rag. You can't argue with the bleaching. You turn to anyone, even when your hair starts to lose color and your skin to fade and wrinkle. But just look what he helped me build here. Even you must appreciate it. Find the shit in underground caves and clear it out of all the critters. Create a gigantic teleportation circle, capable of transferring whole hordes of monsters. Breed and train huge, uncontrollable beasts, then hurl them wherever you wish. Hurl them at naked guards in a bathhouse or onto a bed of merchant couple, to your privy, even onto a tower roof. Ha ha! Yeah, watch them try to get down from there through a magic ball, or better yet, drop them into a lake. Think of the splash. Ha ha ha! I did remember to say hi to you. Jeez, I'm trolling. You're trolling more than these guys. What could you possibly know about the bleaching, half-orc? You would never understand this quiet, crawling terror. This insanity must be stopped. Hi, Eidolon. How are you tonight? I'm great. Thanks for asking. I'm fine-erific. Just playing some Pathfinder, trying to escape my job. To make this my job. And stuff. I'm excited to maybe actually be finishing the game. It feels like we're getting close to the ending, at least. How are you, Goblin Junk Bot?
Why won't you die?
26 months. Thanks for subscribing again, Goblin. I really, really appreciate it. My words cannot do it justice. Wish I could help you escape your job. You're already doing that. You've been doing that for at least 26 months, but more than that. So thank you. We'll get there eventually, hopefully. I can insult him. You only need one word to do justice. Is it thank you or is it dragon? You know, I'm looking at this withered straw pile hiding under your helmet, and I don't think all those efforts are helping your bleaching much. Hi. Hi! Hi. What if I say grr also? Rar. Bwah ha ha ha. Hi, Eidolon, how are you? I'm stuck in a time loop right now. Thanks for asking. I hope you are well. The face of the sorceress turns red, and a vein bulges on her forehead. Her fury echoes through the cave. Silence, you boneheads! Guards, to me, and release the wyverns. Let's blast him. Can we snipe Neard? Level 15 gnome. What is after Pathfinder? I got a lot of stuff I want to play after Pathfinder. Pathfinder? No, not Pathfinder. I don't know what that is. I wanted to try the Voltage Genesis game. I'm behind on playing RuneScape with my brother. Old school, that is.
This is where I
Fire Blast. There we go. I got WoW to play. I got Pal World. Some Digimon. There's like a whole plethora of games I want to play. I want to play more Heroes of Might and Magic as well, and some of the old Might and Magic games too. These are ancient wyverns. He has so much damage reduction, it's amazing. I'll insult everyone by going Almorane. Or cast Firestorm on... Oh. Sure, let's cast Firestorm on the gnome. Oh, we're gonna hit Akbo. We can't make it, actually. Dragon Bless.
This is for you!
Owie, crit. I'm getting so sloppy with my tactics as we're overleveled. The Voltage game looks very basic, but has a lot of detailed mathy factors included. I watched Sir working on an update, and he was basically calculating everything. At times I thought I was back in school. Ooh. It does sound like fun. Dragon. Grr. Now we're just blasting gnome. Grr. 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 Apparently, I also have tribal hunters pretty soon after this. If you do the last, if someone does the last redeem. Grr. Grr. And then we also have the cooking stream because we finally have a plan. We're just waiting for the temperature to cool down. Grr. But this time it's real waiting, not fake waiting. Isn't it? Grr. Shift. There we go. Grr. Grr. You have so many Gurs queued up. It's going to take a bit. I love that redeem. It's so great. Let's toss in a careful fireball. Fishing sure got a lot better at stuff. With the magic of magic. Oh, we not won it. Dragon Blast. Wait, are we actually huge? How much bigger were we than the Wyverns last time? You guys have a lot of health, actually. I think it's time for another Bard Blast!
Bring it!
Oh, I also do have another crusade to play. Yes, you are correct. I have yet to play it. See, I have such a huge list of my games to play. We did it. We solved a problem. You'll have to do the wheel thing, probably. Yeah. I've got a lot of goofs lined up. A lot of fun goofs to do. Quest complete.
Anything else?
There's so little time. And work keeps getting more and more frustrating the longer it goes on. Hey, what are you dudes? Hello, little trolls. We know you, Borba. Goon's face becomes cold. Only his narrow eyes show what is going on in his soul. We see you before. Borba kill Father Kargad. We be alone long time. Hungry, wait, search. Now Borba be here. I didn't want his death. Kargad gave me no choice. We don't need to fight. I spared you once. Let's part in peace this day, too. No peace. You didn't kill Kargad. He killed you. You don't kill us then. We kill you now. He couldn't take an arrow out of the quiver. His soft voice is painfully distinct in the sudden silence. And still I was right. That's fine. We gave him a chance. Now they get to get killed by a mega dragon.
Cannot hide from me.
Oh, they're such plebs as well.
I'll fight if I have to. Serves you right.
Oh wait, there's still a little treasure up there. What plans do you have, Goblin Junk Bot, that you want to publicly share in chat? If none, then you can say none, or something else more creative. What am I sharing? Whatever you want. And even if it's nothing, you can share nothing. That wouldn't even be selfish, technically. No, that's my nothing. I earned it. 5 points. Do I have to go grab the sword to bring it to the Six Bears tribe? Oh well. I'll save the game and just head up there and see what happens. I'll just load it if I need to. My precious nothing. Less importantly, did you remember to say hi to Carno today? I did. I said hi to him when he got up, from when we got up in the morning. I'm working on another funny video. That's why I said hi when I woke up. And then he helped me with some funny ideas for the video. Amira, you little thief, mortal fool, interfering in the affairs of eternal beings. It is time to return what was stolen. Shove it! Amiri throws the sword at the ghostly giant, who catches it and gazes upon it, twirling it in his huge palms. Fine work! You surprise me, mortals. Your life is but a breath in the wind, a snowflake in a hurricane. But nevertheless, you can at times create something that will last through the ages. This sword is even finer than the one that was stolen. It is mortal pride. We leave this world and so leave behind what we created. That's Torag's teaching. What will you do now that you have the sword back? I will not avenge your theft. I never desired revenge. I only wanted to ensure my brother, imprisoned in this blade, would never break free. I once thought returning him to the first world would be sufficient, but now I realize this would not be enough. There is only one way to be sure. I will cast the spell of imprisonment once again, this time on myself. I will place into the sword all my strength, which my poor brother so craved, and thus I shall share eternity with him. This sword will become our common tomb. After that, Amiri, you may keep the sword for yourself, but not before the ritual is over. What happens if you don't seal the sword? My brother will free himself. He is an endless storm, greedy, cruel, unpredictable. He will do great evil, and he will start with Amiri and her tribe. He remembers you well, but I cannot see his mind. Perhaps he will seek revenge. Perhaps you will become his plaything. Either way, you will not survive. Okay, do the ritual. The giant brings the sword to his lips, whispering a spell. A stream of light flows from him into the blade. Already transparent, the ghost becomes barely visible. The end is near. There's almost nothing left of me. I am the shadow of a shadow. I am dust and ash. My power, my immortality, I give everything to imprison my brother forever. There's only one thing left. The giant hands the sword to Amiri. To finish the ritual, the sword must be plunged into the heart of a chieftain. I would give my own heart, but I no longer possess a living body. However, there is another chieftain here. Do this, Amiri, and let eternity come to an end. Fionn spoke the truth of the threat of his brother's release. I must protect my tribe. Do it, Amiri. I am ready. Chieftain Akaya. Step aside, girl. This tribe needs you. Hey, you, evil spirit. A former chieftain is good enough, right? The ghost nods, and Akira thrusts himself forward. Come, girl, strike. At least I'm still good for something. No, 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 I won't do it. What is this? What should I do now? I still have stuff I gotta do. So, I guess it's Akaya. Oh, we're gonna attack the ghost. Let him die with honor. Akaya steps forward. Amiri, just back straight and chin held high, looking hard into her eyes. Do it. With a deadpan face, Amiri swings her sword. That's it. Amiri kneels before Akaya's body and reaches down to close his eyes. Rest in peace, you old piece of crap. After all, you were a real chieftain. At least in the end. Items received. Akaya's honor. Well, Chief, now I'm done with the 6 bears. All my debts are paid. Now you are my tribe. I go where you go. Woo! Big XP. It's a +4 sword. We give up the Mega Shield to do that. With stacking DR on it, so that's probably not worth it. We're just gonna hold on. Cool. Done with dinner. I should use this change to play Bakaru on the other screen. Alright, do it. Make me second monitor content.
Without a doubt.
Oh, Chieftain Nakaya dropped some random garbage as well. There's actual not very good stuff at all. Ooh, please make me second monitor. I wish I had a second screen still. But I'm just using the TV. It's very, very awkward, and that's why I always look awkward when on camera, because I'm looking at the TV. It's not quite usable, but it is funny. Well, we still can't get into Patax, so we're stuck. Where are we right now? We're at Six Bears Camp. I guess we're going back to pass some more time. Okay, we actually do got to check the Pataxian border. So I guess we'll go explore Patax. I wonder if it's going to mark it on the map as before. Mysterious Shrine.
May we have a moment of respite?
We found the place. Little town. Find the propagandists. Wait. Oh, that was the place over there. Oopsie. Let's go back. Hello, free vendor. Would you like to vendor my vendor, or are you a new encounter? Show me your wares. You know, I put my Steam account on invisible a while back and forgot how to be visible again. Ooh, you won't be able to see me when I'm not invisible on Steam, which I almost always am. You got to go into the friends list. And first sign in, and if you're not signed in, you have to sign in. And then you have to say it changed from invisible to not invisible. That is how it is done. I hope that helps. Okay, hi by the way. Hi Goblin Junkbot, how are you? Ooh, wait. I am exactly the same as last time, except it's a few minutes later. So it's been a few minutes of different, slightly maybe. Can you see me on Steam? Let me check. I'll to not dox you, I will put on BRB screen and check. Yes. I can see you on there. You are visible. Now I just gotta not remember not to put up this. Or sign back out. Sign out! Okay. I can see you on Steam. You exist. Tiger +2. That's a lot of +2 breastplates. And +3. Welcome back, Alon. We missed you and hope you're doing well. Thanks. I'm doing finely still. Full plate +2. There we go. Look at that. Wow, 52,000 gold. Okay, so nothing all that important. Let's get out of here. Okay, now we rest. As we get close to the Riverblades' camp. There we go.
I'm glad that being a slave
Do you think we're
didn't
gonna
harden your
finish
heart.
the game by the end of the stream?
Just the way I am. I think my owners wanted me to become as wicked as they were. So I did the opposite out of spite.
Well done. All right, let's go blow up the Riverblades. It does seem like you are very near the end, but I thought that about this game, and now I have to save like 7. Hello, Eidolon. How are you this fine day? Now I wish I had the access to... I do. I do. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see. This is way worth the effort. There's your end skur.
I see point.
I could just say it, but that's way more funny if I do that.
Applause, please.
Alright, let's get some minor buffs going at least.
Adventures call to them.
We love to hear grr. I need more cool stuff like grr. Bring the people in. Alright. Let's kill these bandits.
I need inspiration.
They're all low level. Let's try out our Wyvern form now. Wyvern Blast. But I do want to see if Dragonkind 1 is smaller than Dragonkind 2. Look, we're a Wyvern. Bleh. Oh, okay. Bleh.
Keep your wits about you.
Get +4 to strength. -2 to dex. And that's it.
Without a doubt.
Well, that was easy. Are there more? We're so fast. Wait, do we actually fly? It looks like we actually fly. That's crazy.
No fear!
Oh well, we triggered the trap. We're trying to get through stuff.
I can see my destination.
Stop damaging your stats. Gotta find more bandits now.
Focus on the goal.
Wait, don't attack. I just work here. I wish you no harm. Perception check passed. Attack! 2 arms! They're surrounding us. The woman's expression suddenly shifts. Couldn't have chatted a few more minutes, you devil. All right, fellas, out of the bushes. We're fighting the open.
He's adjourned.
Let's go blast him. Wyvern blast. Oh, those bombs are hurting. Where are you?
He's always an option. Rightfully proud of.
We're getting blasted pretty bad. Look at Akbo spinning around. Silly dude. I didn't expect them to actually be much more difficult now. Oh well, they're blasted now. We got them. That's a lot of loot. Bomb throwers, gloves.
You forced my hand.
No surprise to find that here. Salvage a... This probably doesn't do anything. Yeah. Oh, failed to overcome spell resistance. Oh, failed again. Okay, then doesn't do anything. Dang it. Cannot be Giant Durg. Oh well. We kicked all the bandits' asses. I love that we actually fly around. That's neat.
Time for words.
Ah, more bandits. More bandits. They're all shooting a Miri and getting nothing done.
Out of our story.
You've made your choice. Maximum efficiency.
I give. Please don't kill me. I'm not interested in dying for Aravetti. Let the dirty creep get someone from his fancy thieves guild in here and see how they like this job. Or the way he gets handsy. The bandit wipes blood from her lips with the back of her hand. I have no grudge against you. Aravetti just didn't give me a choice. She fought bravely and with great skill. Maybe we shouldn't end her. If she attacks us again, then we'll have another good fight. And if not, all the better. We'll have a strong ally. I'll spare your life, but don't expect such leniency next time. You really know how to turn enemies into allies. Another life saved, another chance for a new start. You have a good soul, and you fight like a wolf. I'm glad Aravetti will have more trouble to deal with. Maybe we'll meet again. She was just an icy corpse on the ground. I was like, what the fuck is that? Cool. Give me all your bandit treasures. Look at all the treasure. Treasure. I'll process this treasure into raw building points. Or maybe some actual useful items. I should make a rar redeem as well and go rar more. Because it's fun to say rar. Rar. Look at the mallard down there. Silly little guy. I love how we fly around as a wyvern. That's so fun.
I will guide.
No, that's it.
I see something.
A token of the Dryad.
See my destiny.
Cool.
Without a doubt.
What's in this barrel? Bunch of junk. I love junk. Okay, I still don't think we can get into Pitax. We're going back to Little Old Town. And Junk loves you too. Yay. I see what you did there. I gotta replace that basic bitch emote, don't I, with another custom one. Like a gay werewolf. Or something.
What troubles you?
It's buffing time. Let's try turning into a... a silver dragon. Or a black dragon. Yay.
Share your troubles.
Running won't help you!
Well, that was fast. Now we blast the rest of them.
I shall end this suffering.
Why don't I move? Can I not get there? No, not soothing performance. I'm looking for that. Don't want her to die again. I'm too big to get in or something, I guess. They keep not fighting. Oh, dude, look at us. Look at our cool snout. Grr. Rawr, I'm a snout. Now we can beat all the dragons. Yeah. Grr. We can collect pamphlets. How a snout that? Yeah. It's a pamphlet printed on sheet paper. Rawr. Rawr. Grr. Rawr. Rugger. Wee. Dragon run. Okay, we found more people. Time to healing blast. Gather up, everyone. Time for more healing blasts. Cleric blast. Grr. Rawr. One of the oldest stream memes from my stream, back before you knew it even existed, was Splat. It's like the OG meme. But alas, those days are gone. There is no more splat. Yeah. So, I was playing Dark Souls 1. I was redoing the idea that I was doing. I tried redoing the idea later, which was become a dragon. I didn't play Plastoon at all. And I kept jumping off of places. And every time I jumped off of something, I'd say splat when I landed. And also splat damage from RuneScape. But mostly jumping down from things and saying splat. That's the OG meme. And it's now culturally dead. I have to revive it, but it has to happen organically, because if I try to remember it, it won't work. I have to just do it. There's no jumping in this game, so I can't do it. It seems no one noticed your entrance. No one noticed the giant dragon enter the building over the bustling noise of the tavern. A young half-elf with long, slick black hair and a delicately curled mustache and beard is making a solemn speech. He drawls and flourishes with his hands, and his pretentious red face makes it obvious that he's enjoying everyone's attention. Laughter and shouts of approval can be heard from the main table. Many other guests aren't participating in the gaieties, however. Some are yawning, while others aren't even listening to the speaker as they focus on their meals. Ivar. But what's this? Your friend Ivar sits with a long face, picking at a hunk of meat with his fork. The speaker raises his voice once more, and Ivar winces. So let's raise our cups, my brothers in arms and drinking comrades. Here's to the most enlightened monarch of our times who brought prosperity and culture to Pitax. That skillful commander, famous the world over for his military genius. To the ladies' man who's broken so many hearts with his tumble charm and aloof attitude. To that patron of the arts, that philanthropist whose generosity is matched only by his wisdom and taste. In short, here's to Irovetti. A chorus of voices repeats the toast. Many drink up, but far from everyone. What a farce! His melodramatic eulogies are nauseating. Shh! She'll hear you and make a scene again, just like last time. Trebrescent. Finally, after emptying his glass, the half-elf notices you. Good gods! I just cut it off there. It's a dragon! Look, my brothers and sisters, look who it is. Is that not Razdragal himself? Did you come in your dirty boots and tattered hand-me-downs to spoil our feast with that gloomy, hungry look? Tell you what, if you abdicate the throne and swear allegiance to Pitax, I'll find a bone to throw you. Some of the dinner guests roar with laughter while others look at you with interest, maybe even hope. Oh shit, we can diplomacy him if we don't nat one. Free singers and poets of Pitax, how much longer will you be oppressed by Arovetti, he who gags all discontent? Let only his favorites perform and chokes art while pretending to be its patron. Stand aside by me and fight. Not for me, but for freedom. Yes. The soft murmur that began running through the hall during your speech swelled into a roar. I won't write to dictation any longer. Down with Irovetti. Long live Razdragal. What? Did you hear that? Pygmies and Epigones complain that they're not allowed to slander a giant among men, our protector Arovetti. My spirit seethes, friends. Let's show these vile traitors to the flame, to the bright flame in our loyal hearts. Let's blast him. Oh, yeah. Wasn't bright enough. You know you are on the wrong side when your guys are titled bandits.
Right here, my friend.
Oh, we've been charmed, haven't we? Hawkbow has. How do I fix this? I guess we just, oh, we can't heal.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Oh, we're also charmed.
The forest makes care for everyone. Today it shelters and feeds you. Tomorrow it feeds someone else. With you. I will protect.
Okay, we just gotta like wait this out, I guess.
And so they walked on.
You can count on me.
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Let's keep blasting through it. How much longer we got? 20 seconds. Boy, we sure do miss a lot. That's what Dragon Breath is for.
Head on.
Alkbow's AC is pretty damn good anyway. 39. Yay! Now we can loot the place. Headband of alluring charisma. Not enough, my dude. Not enough. Okay, cool. We did all those three things. Now we just need to find a way to deal with the bandits. Probably going to be a pastime type of deal. Well, let's try to get back in Patax again, I guess. Since we're here. Hmm. All right, back to Gold Scale Crossing and teleport back to our kingdom. To Kohlberg. And now we should sleep off the near death real quick. Not having characters in your group apparently makes it
Be nice,
doesn't
don't
work.
you think?
Christian looks worried but unafraid. Razorgal, your life is in danger. The merchants are angry with you for protecting your subjects against their plots, and now they conspire against you. Luckily, the people are loyal to you, and one of your loyal servants reported this treasonous outrage. We must make up our minds how to prevent this attack and neutralize the conspirators. One option is to entrust your treasure with bribing some of them. Another is to order your minister to eliminate the traitors in secret. But that's more their style, not ours. There's not enough time to call in the troops, but if your regent addresses the people, your faithful people will rally around you. That's a lot of bad effects. Jeez. Your citizens are grateful to you. Thanks to you, their pockets are filled. Strange that it's not me they're thanking. Now that you're a true king, why don't we start producing coins with your face on them? For the record, this is the way for us to get our own currency at our disposal, which will have a positive impact on the market due to inflation. You're not listening to me, are you? I'll put it simply. Producing coins does have a price, but it will pay off over time. You can decide it. You're the treasurer. I could abuse your trust and stamp out coins with my own face on them, but why should I? My face already decorates several books which are more valuable than any amount of gold. Wow. We can make dragon coins! Canonical dragon coins. There we go.
Without a doubt.
Okay, quickly, we gotta go leave the map. Put Regengar in the party to cure him of near death. Then rest. Did that work? I guess. I don't know. Cool, everyone's cured of being almost dead. We gotta do more kingdom management. Aw, we can't be a wyvern in here. Oh shit, wow, that's a lot of bonuses. Yay. Yay! Lots of success this time. I hope we can get this. Weak Pataxian influence. Pataxian agitators are trying to lure locals away from the stolen lands, promising a golden age under Ayurvedi's rule. Several have already left, and the rest are considering. Kill them. But with, in a good way. Still can't do the morning after. Let's upgrade the Magister. Assuming there's nothing else to do. Wow, that's a lot of build points. Ooh, level 4 arcane. Well, at least we didn't fail horribly. We only failed minorly. Jathal brings disturbing news. Let's get some chill kingdom management music up, I guess. It's a dragon kingdom, so this works. I bring news, not expected. A sizable group of elves from Keonan has crossed the border into your kingdom. They send a message to you. May you read it if you wish, but I can state the substance in a few words. We demand you turn over the murderer. We await your response. It's Jathal's quest. She stares at you closely as trying to assess something. She's studying you or considering the larger situation. I suppose we should meet with them. Back then, near the Thorn River, after the battle with the elven youngsters, I felt Urgathoa's presence again, for the first time since I was reborn. Now I feel something similar, a command or the shadow of one. Besides, I don't like to leave my affairs unfinished. Let's put an end to this. Okay, sure. I'm ready to strike at a moment's notice. It's Bakken. Hi, kings. Greetings, my king. I'm drowning in orders these days and barely have time to do them all. My regular clients have mostly only been peasants and hunters, but arcanists are showing up from time to time. Not only do they pay me for potions, but they also help me create some of them. Here's a gift for you. Wow. We should save a crisis point for the main quest. I'm not sure we want to roll that one yet. We got 3 days until Nerissa's dreams are ready. Let's go sell some junk. And we'll go do Jathal's quest. Did I go too far? I think I missed the shops. There he is. Do you know where stolen goods are sold? He squints cunningly. How very polite. You do not ask me directly. But no, I am not involved in such shady dealings, although local traders sometimes claim otherwise. Some say that anything that's lying about will be stolen in this city, but that then cannot be found for sale. You're not the first to ask after stolen goods. Many hope to find them on the black market what precious things were stolen from their homes. But alas, it would seem the thieves have their own ways of getting rid of their stolen goods. Okay, cool. Oh my god, there's so many full plates. +1. An interesting item, kinda. Cool. We should sell the pamphlet. We should sell the pamphlets that were slandering us at to our vendor in town, because that is hilarious. Well, I've like never used potions. Maybe it's time to sell them for massive, huge stacks of money. They don't really weigh much. Actually, 0.2 pounds each. Adds 46 frost damage to a weapon. How much to sell for? 625. Okay, so let's see. Price in descending order. Okay, cool. Nothing new, I guess.
I can see my destination.
I don't think it's quite time for a taxi yet. Oh, wait. Do we have to bring Jathal? Oops, we probably do. I forgot Jathal. Okay, where is the elven camp? Way over there. It'll be faster from Gold Scale Crossing, it looks like. Oh, wait. We might have some events to put people into before we go. Because we got some new ones. We want those to be efficiently running. Tracking the Throne Thief. Requires 60 days to solve. Better start it now. We'll just save up our build points. Okay. It looks like we are not having anything to do. Let us go. Oh yeah, we're teleporting first. We found it. The Elven Camp. And I forgot to level up Jathel first. Here you go, Jathel. Oh, remove paralysis. All right, done with my shower. Did you win the game? How are you? We won the opportunity to work on Jathel's quest. Yay! Da, 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 da. But we haven't won the game yet. We're still working on it. We only have 2 hours left to win the game by the end of today. That sounds lame. What about Eidolon's quest? What do you mean, my quest? Which quest? I have many quests. I must know what you mean. To become more of a dragon? What else you can get here? Oh, she's companions. Only Eidolon's quest is important. I don't know who this Jadel person. They're obviously not Eidolon. They are not dragon. They are not You, the Dragon of Eidolon's Eidolon Dragon. Her quest does give me XP. So right now my quest is complete her quest to get XP from myself so we can become more dragon and win the game. Just eat them and absorb their XP. I wish it were that simple. She is level 15. That should be a lot of XP. We'll be eating lots of things once we're playing Tribal Hunter. You just need to save up another, like, 10,000 channel points. Or someone else does have to redeem it. And then we'll see how many people enjoy the game or hate it so much that they want to leave forever. Nortalara. Grave silence follows as you approach the elves. They do not move, staring at you and Jathil as if they were waiting for something, or rather someone. A young, dark-haired elven woman emerges from behind the crowd and greets you with a nod. At the sight of her, something almost imperceptible changes in Jathil's eyes. It's hard not to notice their incredible similarity. My daughter, my favorite creation and my most capable student. The voice of Jathil is colorless and her facial expression unreadable. What a pleasure it is to see you leading this band of murderers who have come for my head. Murmurs of outrage erupt in the elven crowd, but their leader remains calm. The dark eyes of the girl burn with determination, and there's a blush on her cheeks. It's amazing how much such small details change her face, otherwise nearly indistinguishable from the pale, lifeless face of her mother. I thought you would know that I couldn't stay away. Didn't you always teach me to be responsible for my actions and follow things through? Listen to us before you make any hasty decisions. Jathil is not to blame for the death of the young elves. It was Enio, the Inquisitor of Pharasma, who had set a trap for both us and them. Open your eyes, girl. Didn't I teach you to think with your head and not to fall into traps laid by facile provocation? You might have reason that I have no use in killing those foolish young elves you wish to avenge. True, you had no use for it, but if there were any use for you, you would have killed them without hesitation, right, Mother? I know you better than anyone. I know how far you might go if no one stops you. She pauses and continues sternly. I persuaded the court to send you into exile. I used everything I could, friends, connections, the arts of logic and persuasion you taught me, and achieved the mildest punishment possible. It was a mistake. If I hadn't done it, our unfortunate youth would still be drawing breath. Love blinded me. You told me many times that our feelings are our worst advisors, but only now have I finally learned this lesson. It is my duty to stop you, and I will see it through. The elf turns to you. I'm sorry, King. I have no wish to invade your lands, but there's no other way. Give us the murderer, and we shall leave in peace. Oh, we can roll diplomacy, but it's very hard. No more blood spilling on my land. Please. Failed. I say to you, king of this torn land, our children, brothers, and brides are dead. Do you wish us to just let the murderer go? Okay, well, I guess I cannot allow you to kill her. You leave us no choice, king. No, we were so peaceful. Oh shit, we're almost blown up already. Jathal can just die and it's fine. Dragon mode. Activate. I forgot to activate dragon mode.
Can't be over.
I see the face
Wait, is Akbo dead?
of my family.
Shit. You got crit. Oh no, that's a summoned wolf. Keep healing. Heal harder. Wow, so much healing.
You have my attention. Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Wow, it's a lot of XP. Look at the body flopped over there. What now? Jathal approaches the fallen Nortorella and freezes like a statue. The scene from the elven camp at the Thorn River repeats itself once again, but announced that some unknown elven girl, her own daughter, lies at the Inquisitor's feet, and she still seems alive. I hear you. Jathal speaks under her breath, and you realize she is talking neither to her daughter, nor to you, nor anyone else. But for a moment, you are filled with a strange sensation of someone else's presence, someone evil but somehow jubilant, and then the feeling fades. Jathal's eyes go clear. Yes, mistress, I am ready. She turns to you. Her eyes are glowing with a cold flame. Urgathoa wants me to choose one of the two paths of faith. I can use Taneka's ritual to regain a living body, with all the pleasures that it offers. The children I can then bear will be the source of my immortality. I will become an eternal spirit, changing temporary vessels. And even the ages-long lifespan of the elves will be to me as a season. There is another way. I will remain undead, eternal, unchanging, and impeccable. In exchange for my final sacrifice, Urgathoa will grant me a new power, a perfect spirit, a perfect undead. Either way, I shall be her perfect follower. All that my goddess requires of me is the life of my daughter, here and now. Nortorella is barely able to move her lips. A fine choice. I always knew that Urgathoa would someday demand it from you, my life. Don't let her do it, Rastorgal. Killing your own daughter or taking her body. This is true, genuine evil. There can be no way back, neither for Jathal nor for any of us. Yeah, don't sacrifice your daughter, man. Jeez. Her eyes look stern and motionless. Do you understand what you ask? I cannot resist Urgathoa's will, even if I had good reason to do so. The gods do not forgive disobedience. I have served you well, but now I must have what I so desperately need. You surely put much effort into raising your daughter. Were you proud of what she became, or am I wrong? Do you really want to sacrifice all this now? A barely noticeable shadow of doubt runs through the depths of Jathal's dark eyes. I will regret it. Perhaps I will even feel sad once or twice a year, but I will not turn back. I cannot turn back. Remember the story of Taneka. You can blame Enio for what happened to her, but in truth it was her faith in Orgotho that condemned her, and offered her no comfort in her time of need. She was foolish, weak, unworthy of Orgotho's gifts. With me it will be different. I shall live as I wish. I won't run from my enemies like a rat. Her face remains motionless, and that it seems that the memory of Tenika's terrible fate stirs in her some unspoken feeling. Remember the girl at the camp near the Thorn River. She would rather die undead, like my microphone. You bear destruction and grief. Those are the gifts you offer, is what Urgathoa gave to you. I didn't want to torture her, only to preserve her youth and beauty for eternity. Jathal takes a long look at her daughter as if comparing the two girls and recalling the fate of the first. Jathal suddenly stops speaking and remains silent for a long time. Her empty, undead face does not betray the thoughts and feelings rushing through her mind behind the mask. She glances at you, her daughter, the glass, the trees, the sky, as if trying to put them into the same picture. I've come such a long way, she says finally. Eternal escape, life in constant expectation, decisions made free. Should I finish all this? Yes, Jathal, you have to. So much XP, Jathal. Wow. Fine. Jathal looks at her daughter and speaks with simmering calm. Do not dare disappoint me, girl. I do not wish to learn that I gave up so much for an ordinary, worthless being who cannot manage her life. Be exceptional in everything you do. Jathal straightens her shoulders with a nervous movement and looks straight ahead. I must disappoint you, goddess. I reject your gift. Did she just explode? Yep, she literally just exploded, but you can't see it. What the fuck? What the fuck? He just actually fucking got smited and exploded. Whoa. We can talk to Nortorella now. I made 2 mistakes with her, Nortorella says as you approach. The first time back in Kionin when I defended her before the court and argued that she might change. The second time here when I sought to kill, believing that she could never change. That's so fucked up, man. Jeez. I owe you my life, King, my life and my hopes. I pray that one day I might repay you in kind, but for now, I wish to give you one of my mother's things. I don't think I'll ever be able to touch this again. Thank you for everything and farewell. But who's going to replace my spy master? I didn't want to sacrifice... I didn't want to lose my spy master, but now what do we do?
So it's come to this.
I just spent time leveling her up, and she's like, I want to go explode now, but for saving my daughter and not becoming an evil person. We don't want evil in our lands. But holy shit, she just actually exploded. Oh, hi Lewis. How long ago did you send that? Thanks. And YouTube. I didn't notice anything move up there. I apologize. You can have all of YouTube chat. It's yours. It's a desolate wasteland right now over there. I hope you've enjoyed what you have seen. And that I haven't missed what you said for forever. I'll put a colon O in there for you. At least. I'm so terrible at paying attention sometimes. I've been enthralled by watching Jathal reject the gods and fucking explode. I have no idea what's going on. We're at the end of a very long story right now. The short version of it is we were tasked with going to clear out some bandit-riddled wasteland to become its ruler and unite the peoples and stuff. But it sure sounds cheesy. It's maybe a little bit cheesy. But there's been some good, genuine emotional moments as well. It's a long game, partially because I was running turn-based mode for a long time, and now I've been too lazy to do that. But anyway, we're meant to go settle these lands that were infested with monsters and bandits and stuff and turn it into a kingdom. I made my guy a dragon sorcerer who turns into a dragon.
Possible.
He has dragon wings right now because we got those at level 14. Heal everybody. Now that Jathel's exploded. Check this out.
Does anyone require
First, let's become
my
large so we get a bonus to strength. And shield. We can't cast spells as a dragon. I don't think. And some mirror image. Lots of buffs. I also buff the dog. And then let's become let's try a gold dragon this time. Or brass. Rah. All the mirror images make it kind of hard to see anything. Let's go.
You're but a footnote in our story.
They get very hard to see anything. We get because the land. There's a lot of other stories to the story. There's a lot of other stories going on.
Troubles.
Like there was a nymph who tried to like kill us and has been hounding us for a long time. And she's been sending monsters out into the lands. So there's always random encounters while we're traveling around. Trying to explain the entire story is probably just going to make it more confusing. So we're just trying to become a king, the Dragon King. And we have like a kingdom that we built. We're managing the kingdom with like political stuff. Have some advisors. Jathel was our spy master advisor, and then she blew up because she decided to reject the goddess's gifts and not sacrifice her own daughter. Mostly because we told her to. So now we have to find someone else who can pick up the slack. I think she was in the middle of doing an important job for us as well. Wait. It still says she's the minister. Maybe she's not dead. I suppose we'll find out. So yeah, we have all these advisors. All these unused advisors. He's apparently the only one that can be spy master. We have like events and stuff that go on where we can win some buffs for the kingdom. We have some stuff that comes up that's a problem that we have to deal with. And yeah, we can level up stuff. We can level up our advisors. We can build buildings. Once we like, I haven't looked up any of the guides in the game, so I actually have very incomplete information as well. But we have like buildings. We can build a black market. I don't want to build a black market. A festival. And a fort. Do I not have a fort? And a jail. And a noble villa. It can only be built in a separate slot because nobles need their own place. Oh wait, I was trying to save my build points. Oops. Yeah, so we can build buildings to increase our kingdom stats and then rank them up and whatnot. And there's a lot. It's kind of hard to just boil this all down. So what I'll do from here, try to give a general idea and probably didn't do a good job. But if you have questions, just feel free to ask them and I will answer them. I think we're near the end of the game, which is why there's such a high density of what's going on. Purchase build points. 52. Well, we'll just buy 62. Our kingdom is in Dragonland. This would probably be a lot more... A lot of the stuff would probably make more sense if you've ever played Pathfinder or any other tabletop RPG. Because at the core of the gameplay, or at least for combat, is that. The magic of Candlemere Tower. Enter the dream world. Nerissa's the evil nymph that's been trying to destroy us. And now we're ready to go destroy her, I guess. A way to enter her dream, which is going to actually be a intense combat. Advisors 1. Huh? What? I guess she is dead? I can't put anyone else in there. How about now? I guess I couldn't die as the Spy Master now. Okay, I guess Jathil is dead. Okay, the Magister wants an audience with us, the king. We have a crown, and someone stole our throne, so we're kind of just sitting on air right now. Like, it kind of makes us even cooler, though. Rashtragal. The townsfolk have launched a complaint against the inhabitants of the Mage's Quarter. They speak of dubious characters prowling the streets while their sleep is disrupted by terrifying noises and flashes of color, so no big deal, right? But the people became fed up when a young alchemist's mistake led to a contained explosion. Windows all along the streets started shaking, and then some sticky purple substance rained down on the town. Children started playing with it immediately. Well, that was messy. Allegedly, it made the streets smell like a wet goblin's hide. For a whole week, she tuts. They're amazingly well-versed, these accusers. They must have plenty of time to go out smelling wet goblins. I understand just how difficult it can be to live alongside mages and alchemists, but if we forbid their experiments, the magical potential of our kingdom will surely dwindle. If we limit their freedom to research, we'll clip our mages' wings and they won't be able to help us expand. Therefore, I think we should refuse the citizens' complaint. Also, did I say thanks for showing up, Lewis? It's cool. Cool to have you here. Also, hi, British 1984. Welcome to the stream. We just exploded Jathil. Well, technically we didn't, but it was kind of our fault for making her decide not to sacrifice her daughter. But I'm doing okay. We're going to go to a LARP this weekend, but we don't live in, like, Germany, so we can't go to, like, Mythodea. We have to go to a local American one. Which has really, really crunchy rules. I'm going back to bed. Okay. I hope you are able to sleep. Let the sounds of my draconic voice soothe you on your way to bed. Oh, I've been here for a long time. Are you still good? I guess nothing's made any sense the whole time. Oh, even more thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. This is the only way I can see a reasonable escape out of my retail job. What are crunchy rules? And exploded. I'm going to answer exploded first because it was typed first. Exploded? She literally got sniped by Urgathoa because, like, I reject your gift. And then it's just lightning bolt from the sky. And you couldn't see it because there's a bunch of dragon mirror images in the way. But she just freaking gibleted. And then she was gone. Just fucking deleted entirely. Okay, and then, yeah. So, Jathil's gone. She just got gibleted. She exploded. And the crunchy rules are like... Imagine if you have rules, but those rules are tied up to other rules, and those rules tied up to the other rules also have a bunch of terminology, and imagine you're trying to get immersed in stuff, but Everyone always has to like talk about the rules in the middle of what you're doing. It's like if I stop the stream to start telling you about the rules of Pathfinder, and let's just explain them in the middle of everything. It's like that. Crunchy rules are as if there's too many rules and they get in the way of what you doesn't actually need as many rules. I have been to LARPs in Denmark before, and they are awesome. And they don't really use that many rules, so you can like just live action roleplay. Over in America, everyone thinks it's more like action roleplay where you hit people with pool noodles with cores in them instead of like fake weapons. Anyway, have a good night, Lewis. I leave you this decision. Wonderful. I shall tell everyone at the Mage's Quarter that they may carry on with their experiments. I'm sorry, common people, but what magic is important. Magic is how you can become dragons. Sounds awful. Dragons make their own rules. Exactly. We do. Greetings, Your Highness. Allow me to alleviate your daily concerns with a humble gift from your admirer. Scroll. I don't fucking care about scrolls. Make me another rod. I like rods. Oh no, we have to restart the mission that Jathil was on probably because she exploded. Tracking the Throne Thief. I wonder if we got our build points refunded. I don't think we did. But yeah, we're going to a LARP on the weekend. I'm nervous and excited, as usual. Because being socially awkward makes it a little bit more difficult for me. But I'm also like a huge nerd, so it's also really cool. It's like a reason to fight against my social weaknesses. Is to go out and have fun. Okay, what else can we put in here? Wait, didn't we have... Oh, shit. We can go blow up Narissa now, I think. Do we use our Dragon Form 2, Dragon Form 1, or Wyvern Form to kill Narissa? Obviously Dragon Form 2, yeah. We have 2 uses of Dragon Form 2 also, my dude. It's an 80-foot electricity line for the breath attack. Wow. I can't believe Jathil just exploded. I mean, it made sense to happen, but I'm still like, what the fuck? Yeah, you're right that it is overdue, Husbando. It's absolutely overdue. Let us... World map. Look at that hole in our party where Jathil used to be. I guess it's knock-knock time, baby. I wish Knock Knock was a kobold. Do you think they have kobolds in the next game? Okay, we're almost ready for the epic battle. Greater 2-weapon fighting. Last time I was in Dragon Form 2, we had 7 attacks. We got 7 attacks. It was crazy. Did I read the quest log? Oh, we just got to go to the storyteller. Okay, cool. Let's teleport back into our house. Just fucking, just lightning bolt, and she's just giblets. What the hell? I'm so happy they're not cowards enough to do that. Everything is prepared for the dream ritual. I'm ready. How unusual. I do not collect a story, but help create it. Good luck, Your Highness. And may the gods guide your way. Hopefully there's a dragon god somewhere that is Tiamat that will like us just because we're a dragon and be cool. And Bahamut. Ah! We just got poof clouded. Oh shit, it's just Lindsay and I. We couldn't send anyone else in. Because Lindsay's the main character, that's why she's here. Explore Nerissa's dreams. Wow, it worked. We did it. Good thing I freaking loaded her up with all the buff spells. Because she just needs to run the fuck away while we carry. I think that's her plan. Okay, do we have the duration? Oh, no, we don't. Oh, let's summon our wyvern friend out of the wyvern statue. He's kind of small. I guess the larger wyvern form is larger.
Does anyone require
Anyway, let's
my
buff up. Yeah, buff a boy. Wait, extend Meta Magic Rod. Yeah, that's what we want. Let's extend large person. Shield. Activate Lord's Blast. And shield and Mirror Imago. And activate Sense Vitals. There's so many spells to cast. It's so crunchy, man. I really want a video game that has our own tabletop rules for this. Activate Angelic Aspect. Activate. Do I activate Spell Resistance as well? Yeah, activate Spell Resistance. I should have done Haste before that, I guess, or whatever. Activate Heroism. Happy it works, but what the fuck? Activate Good Hope. Activate Displacement. Activate Displacement, but again. Oh my god, look at our buff bar. It's huge. Look at my buffs. They're so fucking huge. Activate Burst of Glory. Do I have Burst of Glory? Is that on another character? I think we're good. I can't use Rage because I have to cast a spell first. Activate Super Dragon. Graw! Rawr! It might actually be larger dragon, just not that much larger.
Our sister.
Hello, Nerissa.
Our mistress. Our queen.
Are you ready to be dragon blasted? I should have saved
Our
after I
sister.
cast all my 17 buffs or
Our
whatever it
mistress.
was. Oh,
Our queen.
I gotta talk to
Hail
her.
to our queen.
hail to the queen.
Stop calling me that.
It is her. It's the Bloom lady. I knew it.
The brightest days.
She was so
You
sus.
simply called me sister. I need no other title. Your songs and laughter accompanied me in my happiest moments. I would rather not shift them to honorifics. The time of my triumph is nigh, sisters. I want to share it with you as I have always shared my secrets, my sorrows, and my joys. Even after I become an eldest, I shall not abandon you. My realm will be the kingdom of spring, love, and life, and you will all be most welcome there. Be happy, sister. Be victorious, sister.
Wow, we're inside her dream. Maybe we should try talking to her. She may not quite be the real Nerissa, but that's kind of the point. In her dreams, She can let out the things she would never say in the real world.
That is cheesy.
Be careful, Nerissa. You have always been the bravest of us, and none deserve to be an eldest more than you. But these ambitions may come with a steep price.
Perhaps I have always been the bravest, Devindra, but you have always been the grumpiest. We are blessed with eternal life, but we keep living out each day, abiding by rules we had no hand in creating. My plan is daring, you say? Well then, so be it.
I simply pray we do not end up paying a price we cannot bear.
The cheerful voices of the nymphs fade away and the vision seems to freeze. A ghostly Nerissa stands before you, her eyes seeming to see you without noticing you. What have you done to your sisters, Nerissa?
What I did to them is paltry compared with what was done to me. But you cannot understand. No one can. Just go away.
You just told me to go away after all that. Oh, and now it's combat time. There's 3 D-face sisters. D-face. And let's use our Dragon Blast. Oh shit, we have 2 breath weapons. 8d8 versus 1d6. Big Dragon Blast. We can actually go turn-based for this one. D-face. I love the D-face emote. We're just spamming agonized whales. Whale! I should have summoned the wyvern before we buffed. I think we did. Wow, she just instantly died to being bitten by the wyvern? Cool. Good job, Peridot Wyvern. Kick some ass. Times 7, baby! Times 7! Oh, was I not in range for the next one?
You deserved it.
Uh-oh, we're too big for the wyvern to get around us. It's had its stats damaged a bunch as well. 7 times attacks. Go, go, go. Explode. We should be careful. Dreams are already full of monsters. I dread to think what we might find in Nerissa's head. I am a dragon. I don't care. Ah! What is this? Lesser Jabberwock. And I can talk to the Jabberwock? Wait, I can talk to Nerissa, who just got blown up by the Jabberwock. What is...
Can the self-proclaimed queen not fight off a mere animal of the kennel? I come not to kill you. A trial awaits you, trespasser. I shall simply make sure you get there without
It's a dragon.
lost
Sure.
along the way.
No, don't go away, dragon, no! Hello.
Finish me, scum. I will not bow my head.
Okay, I guess we gotta explore. What is the lantern? What is the Lantern King? What is this stuff?
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology.
You want an apology? Sure, why not? I don't care. Get... Nerissa, just apologize, or whatever. Jesus. He has so many wisps.
As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured.
I recognize a lot of these names, I'm pretty sure.
Make ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it.
So she's been tasked with blowing up 1,000 different kingdoms. But she wasn't tasked with blowing up dragons! That's why she can't win this one. We are a dragon.
When that is done, your trespass shall be forgiven.
Where will I find so many nations? It is...
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall again.
Oh, she just got magic blasted.
Seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given?
Given. Curse. Curse. Get ready. Get scared. Learn. Listen.
Listen to me, trespasser.
Talk to Nerissa. Cursed, cursed, cursed. Did I truly deserve all this?
I truly deserve all this.
You were ordered to destroy kingdoms, bringing unbearable suffering and pain to so many people. No matter what you have done, those who came up with this punishment are clearly no better. You could have refused to comply with their demands to commit those evil deeds, but you agreed to it, and so you are also guilty. I think it might have to be that one in this time. Ah, I have to be lawful. Get dragoned. Sure.
So many wish to judge me. For someone who cannot comprehend the burden of the curse, you assume far too much. Burn!
So many wish to judge me. For someone who cannot comprehend the burden of the curse, you assume far too much. Burn. I'm literally seeing it right now. I can kind of comprehend it, my dude. Oh god, we have to fight 5 wisps now. Or 4 wisps? It's a good thing we're a fucking immune to electric damage because we're a blue dragon. Oh, dude. 0. Are we actually immune, or am I just not counting the damage reduction? Okay, these are like... No one actually has any HP or whatever. Yeah, it just says 2d8 equals 11, electricity reduced to 0. We're freaking Giga Chad Dragon. All of our buffs expired because it's been so long. Come on, use my wingies attacks as well. That's why I have them. Man. It won't let us hit more than one guy at a time. Ah, we took 0 damage again. Duke Dazzle Flare's got his work cut out for him now. Except us. We be Honor Dragon. Everyone is in the wrong, but that definitely means she's also very in the wrong, like geez. Yeah, but we're in the right, because we're Honor Dragon. Yay.
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the briar exceed our own in many ways.
Why search for that which has ruined me? He said, let your unrequited love guide you to the doomed kingdoms. No, I will not search any longer. must find it. Come now, start searching. It must be here in the stolen lands.
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the briar exceed our own in many ways.
I told them to stop. No, I told them to search. It is pointless. Why do I need this? Do you see now? Do you see? They ripped my heart out and threw it into your world. And something else was torn out with it.
Your kindness, your soul, maybe? Get wrecked.
No, something deeper. Brighter, I suppose. I only know the sound of this word, but not its meaning. A burning word. A stupid word. Love.
Requires good. I don't believe the soul can be irreparably damaged. Perhaps not all is lost for you after all. You have to be good to believe your soul can not be irreparably damaged. I don't know. Do I believe that? No, I don't think I do. I just think there's different difficulties of repair. Anyone else want to weigh in before I click a button? Feel free to now while I take like 30 seconds to go to the bathroom. Play. Souls can be repaired, but only if they try it. Don't just go, but my curse, it's so hard. Ugh. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Your words resound with an unexpectedly loud echo. Seemingly influenced by them, the surrounding world begins to change. Oh my god. I can't get ahead of myself. I gotta read the paper. Just look at the last sentence. And then look at the option number 1. Ah! In the eerie silence following the king's last words, we heard a strange melodic chime. The world around us began melting into a colorful whirlwind. The insidious nymph Nerissa was gone. The visions of her servants faded away like candle smoke. I instantly realized what was happening. We were being drawn to the deepest level of the dream. In places like these, secret memories and desires could be hidden, sometimes not even known to their owner. What incredible luck to make it there, but would we be able to return? We found ourselves in a flat area among glistening pale green rocks. The areas of lush vegetation spotting the rocks were easily recognizable as flowers of the first world. Beneath the cliffs, a forest of white trees with sky blue leaves could be seen. In the distance, the sharp spires of an ornate castle reached into colorful clouds. As we watched, the castle trembled and very slowly began moving away. It was built on the back of a huge, enormously huge three-eyed elephant with branching tusks. I turned and realized that we had also changed our shapes, obeying the laws of the dream. Our king had turned into, number one, a magnificent and powerful dragon. Oh! Let's put on the victory music. I don't really care about the other things. But what exactly had I become? The king met my gaze and said, Lindsay, you look exactly like a flying inkwell, a shaggy giant with a huge club, an unknown but very fluffy creature. We're going to go number 3. Unknown but very fluffy. It is funny to make her just a flying inkwell, though. Or a shaggy giant with a huge club. Oh, these are all great choices. Oh, thanks for the opinion, Nightbot. Let's do Fluff Boy. The sun blazed around the golden scales of a dragon, reflecting thousands of sunspots all around. Feeling the full power of his new guise, the king immediately tried. Oh, we don't have good odds for any of this. We need a 14. We succeeded at breathing fire! Yay! The golden dragon froze for a moment before exhaling a cone of blistering flame. We had to succeed. We're a dragon. It would have made no sense if we failed. That's where you cheat as the DM and be like, nah. You got this. Yeah. Oh, you rolled a nat 20, actually. I think your dice is defective. The golden dragon froze for a moment before exhaling a cone of blistering flame. It blossomed along the rocks like 1,000 fire-colored flowers, and the magical crystal cliffs of the first world reflected them like a mirror. I really wanted to write a few notes about the king's incredible adventures, but in my new guise, it was pretty difficult. Besides, how does someone even take notes out of a dream? All I could really manage was hopping around happily. But during a particularly high jump, I saw something interesting. A snow-covered glade in the middle of the sun-dappled forest of summer, and a flock of fae was hiding in a luringly shiny castle. I decided to commit the place to memory in case it ever came in handy. A melodic laugh suddenly rang out of nowhere. Not offensive, but rather inspiring. It seems someone was watching the king's attempts. It was none other than Nerissa herself approaching, but something in her appearance was strikingly different from the insidious, cold-blooded villain we'd come to know. There was no shadow of arrogance or anger in her face, just cheerful sparkles in her bright blue eyes. I am glad to meet new guests in my domain. Greetings. She didn't seem to recognize us at all. That's because I'm normally a blue dragon, not a gold dragon. Not that I care. It's still great. So, this is your realm. Oh yes! The nymph pointed to the forest below with an elegant gesture. Obeying her will, all the trees immediately changed their colors, turning from white and blue to red and gold, then to an elegant green. I am Nerissa. This is my 1,000 breaths. She scooped up the fire, still burning in places after the dragon's breath, and rolled it in her hands, turning it into a flower, a wild rose with glowing petals. Before our eyes, the flower took root and spread across the nearest rock. I like you, stranger. Will you stay with me? Soon I will become something much more than I am now. Soon my domain will become larger, more beautiful, its borders open to the bravest, most wonderful creatures, all with blazing souls. Together we will create a dreamland unlike any first world has ever known. Silence fell for a moment before the king finally replied. It's a cool idea, I guess, but too bad this is all a dream. I don't think it's crazy. I think people should be able to have dreams. There is a point where it does get crazy, but I don't think this is across that line. Like, you just want a larger, beautiful, open... Nah, not this person. Let's see, let me read this again. I will become something much more than I am now. As a guy who didn't start as a dragon and had to become a dragon, obviously I'm all about that. So there's no way we could say this is crazy. We did it. We're literally a dragon right now, both in and out of the dream. So we have to say number 2. It's a good idea. Too bad this is all just a dream. A dream? The nymph showed no understanding of what we meant, but she smiled warmingly, if a bit teasingly. Let it be so, then. One day, this dream will become reality. We children of the first world are gifted with the ability to change reality, so we're free to fulfill any dream. We are often too timid to do this, expecting punishment from our self-proclaimed gods. But I, for one, am not afraid. How about you, stranger? Her words sounded progressively quieter as the world around us was subsumed in a multicolored fog. Before the king could reply, the vision faded. Then we found ourselves in a completely different place, but it seemed vaguely familiar. The stone platform with a pedestal in the middle. That was something we'd already seen in the first world, back when we were looking for a way to get rid of the ever-blooming flower. As in that old vision, Nerissa sat on the pedestal, her head bowed low, just a shadow of the proud and powerful nymph we'd spoken with but recently. The place she sat literally emanated an intense pleasure and a feeling of stiffness. My guess it was some sort of magical... Was that actually pleasure? Did I read that right? No, pressure. I was going to say, what the fuck? A pleasure and a feeling of stiffness. I guess I am thinking about dragons right now. Oh... Anyway, Nerissa raised her head and she spoke in a muffled voice. You, I remember you. Our meeting is the last of my bright memories, the evanescent dream. Afterward, there was the battle. My sister slain by the monster with such ease, like wind extinguishing candles. Defeat and pain. Why have you come? To relish in my despair? No, don't succumb to evil and despair. Only then will you have a chance. Something strange shone in the nymph's eyes. It was as if the words of the king had been imprinted somewhere deep in her soul. With these final words, the vision faded, taking us back to where we'd entered this crazy world of melting dreams. No, I want to stay as a dragon. Just kidding, I have dragon form. But I can only manage it for so long. You must have infinite duration. Ah!
My Skylark, your song is sad today.
We're somewhere else now.
Once young deer have barely grown their antlers. They face their fathers in fierce combat.
Once young deer have barely grown their antlers, they face their father in fierce combat. Is that real?
You are a stag now,
Doesn't sound
not
real.
some defenseless
My
boy.
husband is a deer
So
connoisseur,
easily
so he would know.
Go and fight stags and wolves, skylarks.
Neither have
and
I.
peacocks.
I've never heard of it. So easily trapped. Stags and wolves, skylarks and peacocks. Armag, Tristian, and the Stag Lord Irovedi all turned against me because of you.
I was there with you from the very first steps you made into the stolen lands. I've created a nice cage of magical fog around you. Sent you my skylark, helped you kill my stag, guided you through dreams and visions. And I pitted my wolf and my peacock against you. Does it not please you, my hound? I gave you so much prey to chase. But what I have done matters little when compared to why I have done it. I have already lost track of so much time. For so many centuries I sought out those like you. The ambitious and bold. Those who believe they can change the world, or at least rule it. I seek them, grant them power, lead them to triumph, and then push them into the abyss.
I'm a dragon. If you push me into the abyss, I'll just fly back out. Get wrecked.
I shall end this suffering.
It's the ghost of Tristian's betrayal. And Armag. I guess. Wait. Oh, we're the Peridot Wyvern right now. Wah. We killed Tristian in the dream.
Thousand deaths!
Kill the Stag Lord again. Wah.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
The Peridot Wyvern keeps going first. Kill him. No, we missed. Play. Dragon Fireball. It's Arovetti as well. Ooh. Lindsay can kill Dream Arovetti. Nope. She gotta need a nat 20 for that. We have to attack ourselves as well. But first, let's times 6 blow up Rovetti. Or miss 5 in a row from concealment. I like how the Ghost of Us is a dragon, though. That is accurate. Well, I'm immune to dominate person. Ha! Get fucking wrecked. I think it's the crown that makes you immune to dominate. I mean, closer. I mean, we're approaching the real Narissa. Good.
One more grain. And another grain. One more grain. One and another grain. Grain. And another grain. This one took 100 years to obtain. And that one was just a week. The first bears the blood of 3 generations burned in war. The second, just 2 well-chosen words. And 1 little betrayal. This will never end. Never! Do you see this cup? It has a name, you know. The Apology. Within it is the Stag Lord and his crazy dream to become a king and take me as his queen. And Armag and his never-born barbarian empire. Who will fall in next? Pitax and its Peacock King? Or you?
I know your story now, Narissa. Unfortunately, what I don't know is how to help you overcome the curse.
What is this, a dream? Or is someone actually playing games with me? Speaking words that pierce like arrows, teasing me with the hope of salvation beyond my reach. I have had strange dreams recently. Times before the curse, and a meeting that never occurred. So, this is a dream. But you have entered it from reality. Exquisite. Very reminiscent of the methods I typically use. For 1,000 years, none have come so close to me. And I assure you, none ever will again. But you, I like you more and more, my hound. Perhaps I have no need of that stupid peacock anymore. I could let you tear him apart if you wish. I know where a tool lies that will let you clip his wings. The evidence of his crimes. Something he's been hiding from his Pitaxian allies. But he could not hide it from me. Remember this name, White Rose Abbey. That is where Iravetti would usually meet with me in the past, and the place where you will find your tool against him.
Fine, I'll go. It's not like if you betray me again, you'll actually kill me. Even at like level like 5, I just actually could solo the owl bear with a bunch of jank. It was just like fucking 2 hours of effort, but I did it. I fucking did it. So I don't care if you try to mess with me. I will, because I don't care that you try to mess with me because I'm a powerful dragon, I'll give you the chance at redemption. Let's see the worth of your words.
My brave, brave hound. We will get along nicely, I dare say.
I don't really care if it's another ambush, my dude. Messing with the dragon sounds like a nymph problem, not a dragon problem. Exactly. What do we do now? Do we just get teleported out? Return home. Hi, Peridot Wyvern. Way, I'm a wyvern. Way. He's a funny little guy. Dreamscape. Man, I wish I could, like, change my brain in my dreams. And make it cooler and smarter and more dragony. I don't have that power yet. I don't unlock that until I become a level 10 dragon. Wait, we plopped out of the dream as a dragon. And we have 3. We have the angel wings and the dragon wings just like shooting out of our back. I never thought we'd be able to be in dragon form outside. But this is also kind of weird as a result. It's dark in here and it's never been dark. I'm still going to consider this a win though. There's definitely something up right now. No, dude, we're just a fucking... We're in dragon form in the throne room. This is what we've been looking for all along. Oh, dude, there's a stool up here. That's what we've been sitting on. There we go. Rawr. I command you, kingdom. Way, I am dragon. Oh, no. Is it going to go away because I clicked on this? Don't make it go away. No! It went away. That's okay. I have it recorded now, so it's forever. There we go. Air horns to signal my victory. We still have 6 minutes of Dragonkind. So specifically, it seems like when you pop out of the dream, you gotta keep your form, but not before then. Alright, we're off to White Rose Abbey. I want myself an Abbey whip. Just kidding, that's RuneScape. No one says freaking Abbey whip anymore anyway. It's just whip. Wait, what? Yeah. Explore White Rose Abbey. Let us go. First, we teleport to Goldscale Crossing. Poof. This journey will take 10 hours. 13 hours now. Ugh. Good thing I was just asleep. We're down to 41 minutes remaining, by the way. Because I gotta be responsible. Whoa, look at this fire guy. Elder Fire Elemental. Guess what? It's Wyvern form time. Or we could turn into a Smilodon. I haven't done that yet, so let's try a Smilodon. Oh, it's just a cat thing. With dragon wings. Yay! Oh, that's what it is. A saber-toothed cat. Can we use breath weapon as a saber-toothed cat? We totally can. Blah! So we are a dragon, but I'd rather have wyvern form. Oh, there's multiples. Let's just auto battle this shit. Let's go. We look so funny waddling around like that. I forgot to use haste. Yeah, we just destroyed the fire elementals. Thanks for the XP, nerds. Actually, we're halfway to level 16. Just spamming main quest. I spent so many hours grinding out XP everywhere, and then the main quest is like, here you go, lol. Let it be known that Baldur's Gate 3 and Pathfinder are different games. And Divinity 2. I wasn't aware either, not until now. Okay, let's go find White Rose Abbey. Alright, let's go find some evidence of Arabetti's crimes. And then we'll just go swagger up to his doorstep and be like, what up? I'm gonna kill you now. Or whatever. Probably won't get to kill him immediately. Let's see if this is a Nerissa trap or not. I'm curious. But first we need a Cleric Blast. And Cleric Buff. Where's Burst of Glory? There's Burst of Glory.
Something bothering you? Right here, my friend.
I'm up for an adventure.
We basically don't ever have to fight as not a dragon or a wyvern ever again now. We have 4 charges of Dragonkind 1. Let's see what the let's see what Red Dragon looks like this time. Ah, cool. Grr. This guy's extra grr. Look at his face. Grr. He's got a massive horn. You know what they say about dragons with massive horns? Wow, he read. What do they say? Dragons with massive horns are massive in all the other ways too. Because why would you have a massive horn if you weren't just a massive boy? I think that's the exact quote. Lindsay, just pick the freaking traps. There's so many were-rats in here. Cleric Blast. I'm just walking in all the traps. Because Lindsay just won't go pick the goddamn traps.
Applause, please.
Hey, check it out. A cool ring. Ring of Chaos. Chaos. Only chaotic characters can equip it. +4 deflection bonus to AC. Are we chaos? No, we're neutral. Is anyone here chaotic? Oh, you are. Here you go. Chaos. Very janky saying that. Well, you know, it's pretty hard to be think clearly when you're in the room with a dragon who has a big horn because of what they say. That's why what was said was so weird. but also Jack Chaos. I honestly, at some point, do want to try the Jack Chaos game. Does it actually increase my AC? Yes. And freedom of movement, so a barbarian lady can... We can increase your AC, Mr. Gabo. Okay. I like that he has, like, freaking rats and his, like, were rats as part of his, like, guards here or whatever. It's like, his kingdom is sucks, so it's full of rats, but it's also just, like, cursed, dark takeover rats. The fact that they have unique dragon models for all the colors means at some point they are in the game somewhere. It might be, like, post-story game encounters. Or maybe they're not, and we just actually have to deal with that at some point. Greater Were Tiger. Hey, it's Ray. Who is it? Ray? What's his name from Breath of Fire 3? I can't remember. A Were Tiger.
How may I help?
Ooh, shiny thing.
It's not Ray, but it's something close to Ray, I think.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
We are very powerful right now. Build the auto battle like all of this. Break dripping clock. Evindra. The beautiful Nereid is deathly pale. She shudders as you approach. I know you. You're her hound. I have a message for you. The Nereid freezes and stares forward with unseeing eyes. When she speaks again, it's not with her voice but another, one you recognize all too well. Just 2 more to make 1,000. 2 more grains and my cup will be full. I care not who makes it first. You and your lands, my hound, or Pitax and his ruler. The time draws near, so enjoy yourselves, or fight, or celebrate your victory. Each step you take is one more toward my triumph. Take the tool promised to you. It awaits you here at the bottom of the lake in the Abbey, but bear in mind, my peacock already knows you have revealed his secret. He is terrified and soon will make his move. Why do you speak with Nerissa's voice? She lifts her head and stares at you with big blue eyes. I am Evindra. I've spent many years serving my cousin Nerissa as her living tool, a channel for her voice, and as a gift to her peacock, King Arvedi. Through me, he could communicate with her. Who is that strange halfling that attacked me at the entrance? The Gardener. That is how he was known. The madman was obsessed with me, and Arvedi exploited that weakness of his to turn him into the most loyal of his guardians. I do not wish to speak more of him. Why would Nerissa do this to you? It is a long story, though surely you know much of it already. Long ago, my dear sweet cousin was different, but then a curse fell upon her and it changed her completely. Hi, Wyvern. Welcome to the stream. It's been a long time since I could recognize Nerissa, our once proud, brave, and visionary leader. The curse deprived her of her heart, and her first victims were her sisters, the nymphs, and myself. We have dragon form too now, and we also have wyvern form on top of that. So we can basically always fight as a dragon or a wyvern. I'm a red dragon right now, grr. But the super wyvern form, I don't think it's actually larger, even though it's up a size category, which is a shame. But it's cool. And we have 4 uses of the lower tier one, and 2 of the bigger, and then like 4 uses of wyvern form. So we're at Giga Chat now, and I think we're near the end of the story. How are you? What is the tool she spoke of? A dark secret is hidden in these depths. The remains of victims of a treacherous murder. Side by side, they lie at the bottom of the lake, the offspring of our 4 noble Pitaxian families. Lien Seza, Katene, Vescari, and Strokale. I know little of the games mortal monarchs play, but I've watched Irovetti for a long time. He fears these bones will be recovered and draw the vengeance of their living relatives. That is why Nerissa told you where to search for the bodies. She also told him you would come to retrieve them. Two rulers at each other's throats is exactly what she needs. Nerissa, dear cousin, what have you become? Thank you for sharing this information. Goodbye. At least you can be Dirk. Yay. I'm doing alright. He just woke up now, numbing food. I hope it is delicious, tasty food. I'm hangry now also. Ah! It's my finish the stream in less than 30 minutes alarm. Thank you for sharing. Goodbye. Wait, I beg you, please take me with you, King. Let me live in your capital. I will pay you by telling you all that I know. I want to help you, and I want to help Nerissa too. Can break the curse, it must be you. I'm not sure a forgiven traitor has any right to ask this, but please listen to Evindra. She's endured immense suffering, but it didn't break her. She can help us. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm not afraid of agents of Nerissa. Tristan nods to you gratefully, as though it were about him. Thank you for your kindness. Cool. Chipped magnifying glass with a Technic League's brand. And a long spear.
Confide in me.
Realistically, we're probably still like 2 or 3 streams away from finishing the story. The underground lake looks like a silver mirror. The reflections on its surface are so clear that you can make out every wrinkle in your clothes and the individual strands of your hair. What you can't make out, though, is anything that may be hidden beneath the water. Dive in. You dive into the lake. You once more notice the silvery quality of the water, as though it's been imbued with light or perhaps irradiates it. But the things hidden by the placid shimmering are horrible. Below your feet at the bottom of the lake float at least 24 corpses. The dead seem to stare at you, some with the empty sockets of hollow skulls, and others with nightmarish dead eyes. One body floats past you, and you feel a small metal object fall into your hand. It looks like a signet ring. Oh, you have Knowledge World plus 44. Examine the bodies. One of the dead bodies wears a purple belt. Another is clad in a black vest with a bright green embroidery. You easily recognize the insignias of the 4 trade houses. There are dead bodies here from all the great families that once ruled Pitax. Dive deeper. You dive deeper and deeper, pushing yourself until you feel the bottom of the lake between your hands. And something more, something metallic. A dagger lies beside the body of a young blonde man. The weapon is in perfect condition, despite its submersion. It may be a trick of the mind, but as you leave, the dead man's body shifts, and it almost seems like it nodded farewell, like the man wishes you luck and hopes to be avenged. Return to the surface. So, after lurking way longer than I should, I'm finally off to work. Have a nice day, everyone. Thanks for lurking, British. I'm happy you were here. And I hope work will treat you well. I'm glad you didn't have to go in as early today, unless that's something that you wanted to have happen, and in which case, no! Why? Anyway, have a good time, if you can. I wonder how close we are to the end, but I'm still not looking anything up, especially the closer we get to the end. It ruins the sanctity of all of it if we do that now. But people are still allowed to look up stuff and tell me things, or tell me things if they're wrong. Such is the rule. This is a very fun way to play all the games. Mr. Were-Rat, thanks for your money items. There's a lot of freaking alcohol in here. It's environmental storytelling alcohol. I wanted to leave an hour ago originally. Oh, do you not have like a set time? Okay, I shouldn't ask you questions about it, but it's cool if you don't have to go in at a set time. I love that kind of freedom. It just means something nice for your life, that it's not as stressful if that's the case, which is yay. I do have flex time. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's part of the reasons why I want to do streaming more, but I gotta keep up streaming. Or get some opportunity to stream more. Hopefully that would be able to make a difference. But this means I have to stay late to get my hours full. No! Why work? Work sad. Graw. Let's teleport back to our capital, I guess? War of the River Kings. I still can't get into Patax, though. Is that a random encounter, or is it planned? Because you can't run away, so it has some significance to it. Let's activate big mode and then dragon mode.
I need to concentrate.
Why are we fully rested? I guess just us. Ready? Big Derg mode activate. Oh, we're definitely not fully charged. Raw, Big Durgan. Hello, Goblin Merchant. With my throne.
Knock knock ears. With ears.
As you come closer, the goblin gives a wide grin and waves at you. A ramshackle cart beside him is sagging under the weight of the junk within. Amidst the trash, however, you notice a glinting of gold and what seems to be the hints of fine cloth. Seems like only the owner of the cart can sort through his mess. Hail, travelers. Welcome to Chwork's Cart Around Shop. I be having all. Pokers, glinters, clothers. Choose what you like if you have money. It priests you with greedy eyes, emphasizing how much coin you have on you. I be going new dungeon. Have new goods. I sell, you buy. Hey, this is my throne. Eh? Yeah, this cherry. It be good cherry, sturdy. Ornamenties on side, soft seat behind back. I be giving it off for 100 money. You be not regretting it. Why are you staring at me like that? Is that a deal stare? Listen what I say. No bargain with him. Knock knock, no sure. Knock knock tried. No do it. Are you crazy? This is my royal throne. How can you demand gold for that which is rightfully mine? Oh my god. Right? Not true? Right. Me be asking too little. It'd be worth 200 money. Told you not to bargain. How'd you get it in the first place? Look what I have. It'd be doing whoosh and doors go open. I'd be entering, taking all good stuff and leaving. I'd be having other whoosh. But I know showing them to you, they are mine and not for sale. Fine, here. Money, true real money. First time I be holding it. He hastily tucks the coins into one of the purses around his waist and starts to mount on the throne on the cart. I'd be getting this cherry back in a heartbeat. You watch me. We probably get more XP for returning the throne, I hope. It's not even a battle now. That's okay. We have spare dragon forms. Why would we not be in dragon form? I think everyone's tired. Ooh, they're tired. Oh, it's Sweepy. Sweepy party.
Can you make up a legend about me? A short one, at least.
Sweepy boys.
About you? A short one? But your feats would be enough for
Oh,
two
man.
heroic epics, with plenty left over for a saga.
I gotta figure out how to success more on Twitch without selling my soul. This is way more fun than going to work. What a surprise. Video games are more fun than work. No. Impossible. Even if you have cheesy Jathil exploding and just being out of the story immediately. Random encounter, fight. I love I can just casually dragon mode every single fight now. We have finally ascended to Wyvern Dragon Forever mode.
My counsel?
Wait, why is Dragonkind keep Oh, we rested. Did we rest? Yeah, we did rest. We literally can just like constantly use it. Which dragon form do I want to look at next? We did brass. We did red. Let's do green. Rah! Green dragon. Hey! Look at our big sail on the back. We have a cool snoot as well. Hey! Green dragon. Hey! Grr. Rah! I'm a dragon. I put my snoot into this bush, and then it's not visible.
A dragon! I saw a dragon!
Yeah, you saw a dragon. Oh, I like the dragon casting animation where they like rah, and then they just blarg at things. I'm glad we can cast magic in dragon form still. It makes you feel like a dragon, because dragons are cool magic boys. I love the I saw a dragon redeem. Ferocious zombie lord. Oh, they're level 7. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Even Tristian can bonk them. I suppose to a mellow zombie lord. I guess there aren't any mellow zombie lords, as opposed. No zombie lords are mellow. You have a point there. Fuck, I really fucked the typing there. It was funny. I did think it was very funny. So you actually did it perfectly because you made the stream more entertaining. Congratulations. Yeah. I keep forgetting that redeem exists. A dragon. I saw a dragon. I gotta play more Skyrim. I gotta finish the become taller than the throat of the world speedrun, but this time not let chat bully me into making it mechanically way harder. Because I swear I can do it. I know enough about Skyrim mechanics without abusing any bugs now that I think I can do it. Coolberg. Enter. Okay, wait. I think we have kingdom management stuff that we can do for a few more minutes. Creatures capable of regeneration are very hard to kill. Ah! Someone's in my throne room. It's a Pitax envoy. The emblem of Pitax glistens on the messenger's chest. She stands proudly and speaks her words, bold and pure. Your Highness, Rastragal the First, I have a message from you from Irovedi, King of Pitax. It is an open secret that things are not going too well for your kingdom of late. Bandits and monsters, which you supposedly exterminated, are swarming your countryside once more. You are losing the trust and respect of your subjects. Everyone sees that you are failing to meet the responsibilities of a proper ruler. It's just that not everyone dares to say this out loud. His Highness Irovedi is ready to lend you a helping hand. reject this unbearable burden of power, kneel to him, and advocate the crown. He will rule the stolen lands as wisely and fairly as he rules his own country. His Highness is expecting you at his palace in Patax, ready to accept your oath. He can wait for as long as he likes. He's not getting my crown. Or I am not keeping up with my responsibilities. Don't be absurd. You know full well that the disasters that fell upon my lands were the work of Ayurvedi himself. I'm sorry, your highness, but I do not have authority to negotiate. I was only vested with the task of delivering my king's message and receiving your reply. He can wait for as long as he likes. He ain't getting my crown. I will pass your words to his highness. He must be high if he thinks that I'm going to give away my crown. Ah, I can defeat you in combat, king. I'm not a dragon. Ah. Ayurvedi. That's quote Ayurvedi. He's like, wait a minute, that guy's a dragon. Why am I doing this again? Ah, incredible. 57 days to track the throne. To track the throne thief? Oh. I guess we found the guy selling it, but maybe not the thief. The hungry vassal. Let's kill him. Tristian, kill him. Use your powers of betrayal to kill him. Fucking wow, my dude. Oh. Yod and Octavia both have only a 5% chance to succeed that. Ugh. Projects. We can level up the Magister. We can level up economy. Oh, we can't. He's AFK. This is going to provide 1 build point per day for each 1,000 build points that you have, up to 5 per day. Oh, it's per day. That means it's 35 per week. As long as we have 5,000 build points unused. That's just never going to catch back up, is it? It'll catch back up if we're doing post-game stuff, probably, but, you know... Whatever. I'm a fucking rich king. I can do whatever I want. And what I want is efficient, non-scummy stuff in my kingdom. I guess it is per day, though. It's only 35 per week. Okay, let's level up the Magister. Ooh, we won the Going South, and we won the Merchant Conspiracy. Minus 100 build points. Everything freaking costs build points. But we got a huge mega boost to stats for it. We've already maxed out military. That's kind of puggies. Whoa! Whoa! Success. The Grand Diplomat's people successfully persuaded the locals to remain. Plus 20 community, 20 loyalty, 20 economy, 3 relations, 20 divine, 20 arcana, 20 culture. Jesus. That's a lot. Strengthen the storyteller. Oh god, I have 4 people that want to talk to me. But it's all for upgrade stuff, I think, because we just hit more thresholds. That gives us lots of stuff to do in the kingdom. Valerie. Oh, Valerie wants another quest. Ooh. Something happened that was always destined to happen. The wanton Darvor the Grey has spilled so much blood that he's finally lost his mind. He's in the Gnarl Marches trying to raise a rebellion against us. Ridiculous as it may sound, I'm afraid he's hoping to start a civil war and ultimately seize power. Oh, we got -10 community. We must hurry. We can't afford to enter negotiations with Davor and his cutthroats. It's time for the general's army to crush this rebellion. I suppose the treasurer wouldn't mind bribing Davor's henchmen. I also expect that the Grand Diplomat would prefer to settle this in a peaceful manner. However, there's no more time for such half measures. The rebels have determined their fate. Remember this when it's time to make your decision. Okay, we'll just have Tristian kill him. Kill him. Yod. Sacrifice and murder haunts our forests, and your subjects grow suspicious of the other cults. There was a clash between some villagers and a small coven possessing a couple dozen followers. That coven is perfectly peaceful, though nonetheless strange. Its followers remain silent for their entire lives. They believe that words and conversation invite madness. Your people will remain on edge. So long as these fanatics remain, they will not suffer such neighbors. And to tell the truth, I stand by the people. Should a friend or kin of mine join such a cult, I too would be deeply troubled. I recommend you order this coven to leave from here and find a place where they are welcome. We probably do need a break from cultists, I guess. They're not doing anything wrong. But we do kind of need a break from cultists. Sadly, we need the divine points. We will ask them to leave, politely but firmly. I hope they will discover for themselves a better faith along their journey. I thought that was Jathel for a second. I'm like, wasn't she a pile of giblets now? But it wasn't. An amazingly impudent fellow, Rasdragal. I've been approached by a wizard from Nex who has learned to create golems from piles of literal junk, splinters of woods, rusty nails, broken furniture. He asks your permission to set up shop in the capital and start selling these junk golems. In return, he promises to provide us with a few of his finer creations. Now, you may find this surprising, but I am convinced that we must reject his proposal. Do you know how golems are created? A mage must ensnare a living spirit from one of the elemental planes, most typically an earth elemental, and bind it to the construct. This means that golems are no better than slaves. After all, elemental spirits are living sentient beings. The mage even brags that his golems never go out of control, as if total domination of a spirit makes the whole thing any less cruel. Yeah, we are not going to employ his services. Perfect. It will be my pleasure to get rid of this crook. Crook. Rasdragal, I have some bad news. It looks like we did well to keep our distance from Razmir. Our warriors arrested a smuggler crossing the border. He was carrying a large quantity of Razmir's tears, a magical drug that can break any man's will and turn him into a shivering addict. He also carried letters threatening our merchants. Razmir's plan was to cripple trade by manipulating our merchants after getting them addicted to the tears. Now that his agent is in our hands, Razmir is offering an apology and a substantial compensation in gold. If we set aside the thoughts of revenge, I agree that we should extend some courtesy and spare the lives of Razmir's subjects, but gold is not good enough. We should request a treasure from Razmir's private magical arsenal, which is rumored to be stocked with many curious items. Whoa, dude. The staff we get paid is a quarterstaff +5 that deals additional 2d6 force damage and has special effects depending on the wielder's alignment. That's so much better than a bunch of dumb build points. Perfect. I can't wait to see this new wonder from Razmirin. It will have to be something amazing after such a diplomatic incident that we won't accept some minor trinket. You will allow me to study the gift, won't you? Yeah. Okay, cool. It's just a fucking military blow him up. 90% chance to blow him up. We make it 100? Nah, we'll just roll 90. I'm sure it can't possibly fail at 90. Hunt the hunters. That's an opportunity, so it's not actually important. Former friends. Many of Brevois patriarchs dislike the fact that these lands have become an independent state. They're spreading rumors and advocating against the king. Blah, blah, blah. Let's kill them. Okay. If we send those people there, do we have room for other stuff? Looks like it. We can also train the storyteller. As a magister? Is that the post he's in? No, he's a curator. So we don't actually need to train him at all. Get Rex storyteller. Go back to Doug's stream. Claim the Tours of Lebanese. He can do that instead. But I think it requires our help as well. And we don't have time for me to get wrapped up in whatever's coming after this, so I'm finishing up just putting people where they need to go, sending them out, and then we send it. By that I mean we send me to dinner/bed. Okay, that's all the problems taken care of that we can actually do anything about? Yes. Projects. Support, support, support. Strengthen. Support. Arcane protection from compulsions. Support. Coin. Can't do that. Strengthen castle as a general. Cool. We have everything queued up. No special effect for that. Okay. It's time. Time for the sleepy BB. And then I'll set people on their missions tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean tomorrow in stream days. Which will be the next time that I'm streaming. Yeah. Thanks everyone for being here, for supporting the stream. Helping slowly but surely. Well, slowly. It helped me escape from my retail prison. Yeah. Thank you, Wyvern. Harsh but fair. I'm glad it nice stream. Time to get some dinner and stuff. And give my husband a hug. But that's always time for that. There's my end stream button. It's a good stream. Dragon things happen. Yeah, we got to be a dragon in the throne room. And then we also got to be a dragon in a dream. And then we also got to be a dragon more like all the time instead of just one-time use. And we also can be a wyvern now. Am I a wyvern now? Am I a dragon now? It's from a video. I thought it was funny. Anyway, thanks for being here. I don't think there's a reason why I won't be streaming next week. So, next week. But I still don't know how long it's going to be before... before we finally finish the game. So, there is a chance I might stream a different game next week, but probably not. It's going to have to be some special stuff before for me to change my mind. When it feels like we're pretty close to the end. Because it's like... I don't want to stream edge people by who are here invested in the story. So we'll probably do Pathfinder next week. Thanks for watching, and good night, Goblin Junk Bot. Oh, by the way, hi, how are you? Just kidding, don't answer that. You can answer that next week or in the Discord server or whatever. Because I gotta end the stream. Bye. I got you. I beat you to it, and now I'm going to end the stream so you can't ask again.